Hello, hello, good evening, welcome. I can hear myself, that shouldn't be. Uh, there we go. Good evening, welcome. My name is Gilganos, and today we are continuing our blind playthrough of Bloodborne, day 6. What is a blind playthrough? It has nothing to do with actually being blind or blindfolded. But it is, means we're virtually blind, meaning that we have no information from outside the game, from any source, be that being person or internet resource or whatever, and we want it to stay that way. So, whatever I say during the stream, video, whatever, what you're watching, I don't want any answers to my questions. All answers posed are rhetorical. We don't want any backseating, no spoilers, etc., etc. Just nothing that isn't happening like right at this moment in the game or has happened in the past or something like that. And we want to keep it as blind as possible. So thank you for following these guidelines. Yeah, last time. What did we do last time? Oh, first of all, sorry that it's Sunday today. I actually wanted to stream on Wednesday, and then it was Thursday, and then it was Friday, and then it was Saturday, and now it's Sunday. I had a very chaotic week. And it still is, kinda. I still need to work after this, so that's gonna be fun. But here we are. But I am planning, I'm hoping to be able to stream a little more next week. I want to stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then Sundays again. If I can actually manage that, we'll see. But that's the current plan. So, last time, we finished the Tumeru Chalice dungeon, which is this one. Still a bit confused why we haven't... Well, we started with the second one, even though it is called the first visual altar, right? But there's another one over here, so I'm wondering if you actually missed one. Deepness, is it called Deepness? Deepness level 1, I think, right? If you want to call that. And then at the end we got another chalice for depth 2. Yeah, depth 2, exactly this one. So we've finished this one with 3 floors. And then afterwards, if I remember correctly, we continued on in the Snakehead area, which is Harvest Valley, which is not really Harvest Valley, but the Forbidden Woods. And what comes after Forbidden Woods, I don't think we have gotten a new name yet. We fought our way through many snakes, and in the end unlocked the shortcut back up to the windmill, and then realized, which is the title of today's stream, Hemwick Channel Lane is a thing. And we want to we want to explore Hemwick Channel Lane today. Why are we not continuing in the Forbidden Woods? Mostly because of all of the what are they called? Caril runes? Something that sounds as if it was right from Elden Ring, right? Because we're getting so many runes and we still haven't unlocked the ability to actually use them yet. What's the names? Caril runes, yeah, exactly. Because in the Forbidden Woods, we've been getting multiples of those. We've been getting some of those also in, Yosefka's clinic, which we have visited last time and realized that Yosefka seems to not really been trying to help with her patients, even though I'm not really sure, because there was still this one morph being... Because so far I sent one person, well, I didn't actually send them today, but one person went to Yosefka's clinics, but there were 2 transmorphed beings inside Yosefka's clinic. One of them being right next to the door and carrying a Yosefka's blood vial, right? Which I was first assuming, oh, this might have been Yosefka, and whatever they tried doing just went horribly wrong. But then we found Yosefka further in the clinic, being rather megalomaniac and a bit mad, and well, not mad, a bit insane. So we killed her. Oh yeah, she tentacled us. Right, snakes, more snakes, snakes everywhere. Why has it got to be snakes? And then afterwards, what did we do afterwards? Oh yeah, afterwards was the snake area, right? And that's it, I think, right? That's what we've done last time. So let's see. Oh yeah, and then I was like, it's really weird that we get so many Caril rules. Sorry for a second. I am having an eye on my cat. I have a... What the heck is he doing? Oh, god, he's... you know, I'm living... It's not exactly ground floor, but almost ground floor. I'm living like there's like a half a meter from my balcony to the ground floor, right? So I do have a ladder basically for my cat, right? Which is not a classic ladder where I just, you know, stand on top and then go down a board basically, right? Oops, sorry. But it's like one of these roundabout stairs. No idea how they're called. And yeah, he's having issues with that. He's being very cautious. I think he fell off once or something like that. But yeah, I can see him from here. You know, that's why I just was a bit weirded out. And now I lost my train of thought. Nice screams. I love those screams in the background. Right, Henrik Channel, why are we here? Because we kept getting Carol runes, and at some point I was just like, it can't be that we keep getting Carol runes, and the game just keeps giving us Carol runes, but we can't actually use them. So it seems like the game expects us to already be able to use them, right? Which is why we're here. Because I realized we could have gone here a long time ago, right? We could have even gone here before defeating Vicar Amelia, which we could not have done with the Forbidden Woods, right? I was like, wait, that probably means I'm doing, or might be that I'm doing things out of order. So I want to explore Henrik Channel Lane today and see if we also find Carol runes here. Because if we do also find like the same amount of Carol runes here, then I might have to backtrack somewhere and see if I missed something very important that we could use to make use of these Carol runes, right? And that's why we're here. I don't know why I felt the need to explain that, but hey, whatever. Alright, so. Yeah, we've unlocked this area, we've unlocked this lamp at some point. And then turned around. All women, right? It very much reminds me on a certain area in a certain other FromSoft game that is very golden. That has dancing women all around. Well, very happy for some reason, right? Yeah, very similar. What is this? It's a combination of a guillotine and a... What's it even called? A stretch? You know, a thing where they stretch you. Bloodshot eyeball, more of those. Already had one. It's not nice interrupting someone when they're window shopping, you know? Well, it isn't really window shopping, but you know what I mean. I'm blind. Oh, it's probably reagent, right? Yeah, okay. Oh. The old labyrinth hinted tombs. Maybe we get another chalice here that is actually the chalice that goes into the first altar. Although we found the chalice, the Tumeru chalice from the what's it called? Blood-starved beast, which we defeated quite a while ago, right? How did we get there? I don't even remember, to be honest. But I think somewhere from Cathedral Ward, right? I guess we could have gone here even before we did that. Could we? Probably, right? Could we have come here all along? Huh. I mean, I'm talking and jumping to conclusions. Obviously, I don't know yet if we even get a chalice here. And if we do get a chalice, if that chalice does indeed fit the makeshift altar and not the second altar, right? So let's not jump to conclusions here too much, right? There's so many gravestones here, oh my god. Oh, hello. Anyone in here? That is, interestingly enough, at the same time a yes, but also a no. I wonder if we went here before we defeated Vicar Amelia, which I assume, was the trigger for nighttime, for the moon to rise, right? If that person would have actually talked normally to us. This is probably a shortcut. Yeah, okay. The heck was that? I'm pretty sure that wasn't the first time that we heard that sound effect. But always, there's just seemingly nothing happening when that happens, right? I don't like that. Good evening, majestic NPC. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad that you found your way to a little corner here. Gave a like for a good hunt. Oh, thank you so much. We can use every single like. And hope it's gonna be a good hunt. It's actually been quite a while since we've lost fought a boss. We haven't fought a single boss in the whole last stream. So that was very curious, I have to say. Well, I mean, except for bosses in the chalice dungeon, obviously. Ahaha. So I guess that doesn't actually count. But let's see if we can actually manage to find a boss this time. Don't wanna fight all of you. Still not sure what those exactly are. And why those are spawning, because the first time we got here, when it wasn't night... Ah, dang. We didn't have those spawning in. But when I tried coming back and go back to the area with all the normal beasts, human, whatever they're called, enemies that have lots of quicksilver bullets, can actually spawn in. What was the last boss I defeated? We have a command, so you can type !bosses and it should give you the last bosses that we defeated. I think the last one in the main game was... what was it actually? Oh, well, I did add Yosefka to that, although Yosefka didn't have a boss nameplate, right? And I think before Yosefka it was Vicar Amelia, I think. So, yeah. Well, I mean, if you include the Chalice dungeon, then it was the... Jesus! Yeah, that's why I thought it might be a bad idea to add fire damage to my weapon. Did that explode? No, okay. There's something there that exploded, I guess. Might have been that those are gas vents or something. They exploded whenever you attack them with fire damage. I need to... Sorry, I'm running around in a circle here. I am trying to remember if I've explored all of this. Because I'm talking and talking and talking and not actually, you know, soaking in the environment. Didn't I see a shiny somewhere here? Oh, up there. Can I show you key items? I for sure can. Just, since this is a blind playthrough, just remember to not give any hints, any reactions to anything I have, any spoilers, etc, etc. I hope that answered your questions. We do have the Canehurst invitation, which is also a reason why I... I expected the other weapon. Which is also a reason why I wanted to go here. Because it mentions not Canehurst, well, it does mention Canehurst, obviously. Hemwick Crossing, right? Which I'm assuming is probably gonna be close to Hemwick Channeling, so yeah. It's also very interesting that the enemies that we've seen here so far are much closer to the enemies, you know, like in strength, or, well, weakness, I guess, And okay. Visual appearance to those that you've met in Central Yharnam, which is further fortifying my impression that I might have, like had to. Well, not had to go here. Obviously, I didn't go here and it was fine, right? But that the developers expected you to go here first. What is with these sounds, man? Jeez, I hate them. Instead of the Forbidden Woods. Or maybe even Old Yharnam, which is where we found... Hello. Lots of these. Not sure if that was an answer to a question, but if it was, remember all the questions I am asking are rhetorical and are not actually meant to be answered. It's just I'm just trying to voice my thoughts so that you actually know what I'm about. I don't want any confirmation to anything I'm saying. I'm just talking to myself, basically. Oh. Interesting that this bird there didn't attack us. There's more birds. Hi. Seen you over there. Stop hitting me. Oh, come on. What did I just say? I don't like those. That's the wrong button. Too much Elden Ring. Jesus, there's a lots of those. Noise boulders from your side. Oh, that's great. Really? Wrong button again. Oh my god, I didn't even play Elden Ring. It's been a long while since I played Elden Ring, but I'm still pressing the same buttons, Triangle instead of X for confirming and stuff. Because obviously in Elden Ring X is jumping, right? Device not currently operatable. Is that already? Oh, that goes downwards. Is that where I've been before? I think that's where we've been before. Really? That's already? Wow. Already the first shortcut. That's very unusual. Don't think I've been to a single area before here in Bloodborne. Or if like that early of a shortcut, but then again I might have just missed some, right? Gotta say, if I'm 100% blind, I'm a pro in exploring everything. I don't think I have. Look, one of the big reasons... God. I am here is because I'm very, very worried of not having explored everything. And I've been so from the beginning of the game, but I'm not sure. Maybe I actually have. Because, as I said before, especially in the very first area in Central Yharnam, it took me an eternity to find the way back to the initial lamp. And I was very confused by that. But it seems to just be a theme in Bloodborne. It has a lot less bonfires compared to Dark Souls, which we've already played before. And also Tides of Grace and Elden Ring. And most of the time you just get weird shortcuts. So I was very confused, especially in the beginning, for not exploring everything. But yeah, we are obviously trying to really have a look into every nook and cranny. It's kind of style of how we play these games. Which I've learned from a friend, a moderator, who is currently on vacation and therefore not here, unfortunately. Oh, poor little horsies. Valnek, who plays the games even blinder than I do. For lack of a better word. Meaning he, he accepts even less input from chat and stuff like that. And when I was watching him playing through Elden Ring and stuff, I was like, I like how he plays games. I want to do that too. So yeah, we're trying to really explore everything. Which is very difficult in a game like this. Where there's always a billion little, junctions and a million doors and paths, and you never know which one is the one that actually advances you through the game and which one is just a dead end or a shortcut, right? But we're trying. Oh, I don't like that. Last time we were in a room like this, that was in a windmill, and then we've made our first contact. I like that smell. And then we made the first contact with a snake head. Well, it was a normal person, then suddenly snakes sprout from its head, so that was fun. Side quests. Yeah, well, side quests in Soulspawn games are kind of weird, right? In terms of, you don't know that they are side quests, or if they are side quests. And you don't know what to do in them, which is interesting. Like, I have no idea. Last time we killed Yosefka, I have no idea. Would you please come over here? Hello? No? Okay. And I didn't even know that was a thing to do, right? Because the interesting thing that happened last time, and obviously I don't want any answers or any comments as to what happened there, was that we found the way to the back entrance of Yosefka's clinic. And where did I come from? From here, right? Yeah. Then we proceeded through the door back to the lamp, and when I respawned in, the door was closed again, so that was very weird. And then I could talk to Yosefka again, which was extremely weird. And then after that, we actually found Yosefka in the back of the clinic and killed her, right? After they killed us for like 5 times, but whatever, that doesn't count. Isn't important. Those games are very low in info. I'm lost and afraid all the time. You're lost and afraid all the time. Yeah. Yes, which is why, actually, currently my very first Dark Souls playthrough is releasing on YouTube with 2 videos a week. We've played that 3 years ago on Twitch only. So I'm in the process of, like getting all of my old Twitch I don't like that. Playthroughs over to YouTube. And is it Mondays and Thursdays? I think it's Mondays and Thursdays. If it's not that, then it's Tuesdays and Fridays. We have our very first Souls game, our very first action RPG, actually, of Dark Souls being released. And you can already see that was the first time we actually kind of had a blind playthrough of a game. And back there I didn't, like really look out for spoilers and stuff, and often I asked, well, I didn't really often ask things, but obviously people started telling me, oh, this mechanic works like that, and I was like, oh, nice, okay. So I had a lot of people explaining mechanics to me in Dark Souls back then. So I didn't have that bad of a time as if you watch blind playthroughs of other players from Dark Souls, because you're absolutely right, Dark Souls games in general, they don't explain anything, right? And for most of those mechanics, where other people struggle with, because there's just no in-game explanation for them, well, I got a lot of help. Which I find a little sad, like in hindsight, now that I started appreciating blind playthroughs and stuff. Did we pick, I think I picked something up here, right? Did I? Was there a shiny here? I need to pay more attention. Oh, I think it was Madman's Knowledge, right? Yeah. I don't know, thanks for dropping by. And if you wanna see more, there's always the what to be had, so thanks a lot and have a nice evening. Bye-bye. Good hunt, brave hunter, thank you. A hunter must hunt. Right, it was a dead end, so we can now go over here. Interesting, like, I didn't expect to go through very rural-looking buildings here. With the stable and, well, I guess the stable. Yeah, because it looks like a city, Well, not really a city, but a town, I guess. I was more expecting to go through dead ends? Really? No, not really. Something similar to Central Yharnam. I would walk through the street. Ooh, hello. That's a big hammer you got there. While we're walking through the streets of a large city, right? But hey, I guess climbing on rooftops is also nice, right? Yeah, the enemies here are really weak so far, obviously, right? Which is a nice change to the previous areas, right? Uh-huh. Good lord. Why is there so many tombstones here? I mean, there's tombstones everywhere, right? I wonder if this is like... Really, that hit me? I wonder what the story of these women is. Because they don't look... They look dead, you know? They look like undead, basically. They don't look like the Beastmen, in lack of a better name, that we've seen in Central Yharnam, but they just look undead. Simply dead. Oh, hello. Not sure if that's the same, you know, like... That's the next state, the next... There's someone, yeah. The next level of the affliction that transforms them into beasts or whatever, right? And that this is, you know, like the result of a hunt. Or maybe they were actually hunting the beasts, right? And survived, or kind of survived. Or maybe they're from a different party. I have no idea. Just want to say, or maybe it affects women differently than men, right? Might actually be. Obviously, I don't... It feels like all the beastmen we've encountered so far were pretty much male, right? At least I don't remember a distinguishably female model so far. And then... Well, not all of them, but a lot of the voices that we've heard from inside the buildings, right? That were quote-unquote safe, or seemed to be safe. Were also female. So who knows? Or maybe it's just the men, you know, like the men go outside and hunt the beasts. I'm assuming this is a shortcut that we've seen earlier, yeah. Which is, again, a very quick shortcut, or at least it feels like that. Compared to what we've had before in the game. Hello. I hate it. What? Oh, someone is shooting at me. I see. I don't like that. Early again. Come on! Stop. Dear Lord, come on. I'm trying to parry. Because, you know, at the beginning of the game, when we realized that we can parry... Oh, that was not nice. Well, not at the beginning of the game, but the first time we realized how parries work, it seemed so easy. Parry any of those enemies. And then after the... Oh, hello. Then after the blood-starved beast, it's just like, nope. Can't parry anymore. I'm still wondering if it has something to do with the blood damage that we deal from our weapon. Which I think I did actually look up at some point, right? And it did not seem to have any effect on staggering enemies. Ah, there we go. It's just the timing. Never mind. That's where we came from. Alright. But yeah. After that, I feel like I've never staggered an enemy before. That was like the first time for a long time. Hello? Oh, hello. There it is. Ah, there you are. I was already missing it, didn't see it. Yeah, we started the game with the cane, if it is, I don't know, and got to very much like the whip because of its, you know, like broad swings and far reach. And recently we switched to the cleaver here, to the saw cleaver, because of how quick it is and how much damage it deals, right? But I still like to use the whip for enemies that dash and dodge around, like those dogs. Because, you know, like they go from left to right, to back, and etc. And I really like how the whip just keeps hitting them anyways. And it's still rather quick compared to the range version of the saw cleaver. Bone marrow ash. I think I've used one of those before, right? Against... There we go. Against the blood-starved beast, which we died, I think, 15 times to, right? Ugh. Fire, fire? Yeah, you are throwing the fire. Pyromaniac. What was I talking about? Oh, whatever. Something about weapons, right? Something about the blood-starved beast. Something about 15 deaths. Actually, I do wanna... Let me check if that actually works currently, because I did start developing my own bot. Which also still has a delay, unfortunately. But at least it doesn't seem to be as big as Nightspot's delay, right? On YouTube. But it seems to work, yeah. Yosefka, 5... Bloodstock Beast, 15, yes, okay. Hello? Come on. Lake. Bang. I don't like that. I don't like finding Carol runes. It might mean that we actually missed... It's so confusing. How would I... Really? Would I just miss a core mechanic like that? So confused. A Carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This transcription of the Great One's inhuman voice ripples like a watery reflection. This rune means lake, and those who memorize it enjoy reduced physical damage. Nice. That's always nice to have. Great volumes of water serve as bulwark, guarding sleep, and an augur of the eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. The eldritch truth. They always talk about the eldritch truth. Whatever they mean with that, right? I'm sure we're not gonna find out, because this is a FromSoft game. And the only way to figure stuff like that out is to watch someone's lore video at the end after you played through the game and was like, what the fuck actually happened? So that's gonna be fun. Which reminds me that I've never actually done that. You know, watched a lore video as part of a stream/recording. Oh, Jesus, I didn't realize there was an enemy standing before me. Until he attacked me. Oh, come on, would you please just not kill me? Ah, we're going through blood vials today, like Smarties. Well, at least it drops 4, so that's nice. Could you please not? I warned you. Call an ambulance, but not for me, right? Ouch. Hey. Alright. Anything else around here? Oh yeah. Of course, there was the... Huh? Can we get up here? No, okay. Of course, there was the chest there. I was like, Did we get anything back there? Well, obviously, yes. I think we've seen this building from afar when we entered here, right? This area. Might obviously be a different one. It feels like... Oh no, maybe it was that over there, never mind. Trying to reorientate myself. Figure out where we actually started this area from. Must have been over there somewhere, right? So many dead. And resigning, you know, like when you see how many people in FromSoft games, how many corpses there are lying around and stuff, you're like, how can there still be humans living anywhere with that many being just dead? These are beds. I wonder if this was sick beds. This was like a makeshift infirmary. Until they realize there's nothing to save. Okay. Very assuring. Not a building I want to live in. With a broken... Holy crap. Might be a boss arena. Huh. Always very suspicious. Having a big empty room with no enemies inside. Been so long that we fought a boss. Well, a boss in the story of the game. The Witch of Hemwick. Well, there we go. Really? That the boss? I'm confused because it looks exactly like the ones that we fought before, I know. I don't see anyone else around. I was trying to figure out if there is a summoner or something. That would, you know, like, just randomly summon in enemies or something like that. Come on! Are you always so slow? Come over here. What are you doing? Ah, that's what I thought. It seems to not actually be damaging the boss, right? But it doesn't look like we could get anywhere. But this might rather be just to kill the enemies until the actual boss spawns, right? Because I'm currently trying to find the summoner, you know, like the summoning snail. Doesn't look like it is anywhere. So maybe we do indeed just have to fight enemies until she shows herself. Or she's just invisible. Okay, so I wasn't imagining her footsteps. Oh, up there. Oh, so I guess she was invisible. Or is invisible. A lot of the time. Okay, so I did have the right intuition. Oh, really? Now we just see you like that? Actually, very much reminds me of the... of the... Tibia Mariners. I'm not damaging her. Do I need to kill the big one first? The Tibia Mariners in Elden Ring. With just, you know, like a lot less enemies. Obviously now it's two of them. Now I can't damage her anymore, okay. This one has more HP than the others, I think, right? Had more HP than the others. Sorry for being so quiet, but I'm trying to hear her footsteps. And that's it. Well, maybe not. Interesting. Come on. Stamina. Dang. Makes sense for there to be two. Since there's also... well... multiple enemies around, right? What I wanted to say... okay, when I'm close to her, I can see her. I feel like she's probably going to the other one. Trying to resurrect her, right? Can you please? What? Hello. I don't like that. Would you please stop that? Now the other one... okay, so they don't resurrect each other. Oh, come on, really? But I guess you have to kill them rather... simultaneously. Where the heck is it? Come on. There we go. Oh, finally! That was annoying. Okay. Bloodshot Eyeball, the Witch of Hemwick. Nice. That was an annoying one. But First try anyways. Alright, let's try if our new bot actually works as it is intended. The Witch of Hemwick. Great, and we already killed it, so rejoice! Nice. Exclamation mark bosses. Nice, everything working as intended. Perfect! Alright, that was an interesting one. Let's say it like that. Well, I'm not sure. Because so far we struggled a lot with how much HP all of the bosses had. And this one had a lot less, but obviously there were, like a lot more enemies around. But then again, you could just dodge those, so I would say this was probably the easiest so far. But that's fun. Why am I here? Oh, because, right, level up.
Home.
It's always a good idea to level up when you have 40k buckies. Blood echoes, that is. Well, let's quickly do that. Yeah, I want more. I want more stamina, that would be nice. Still no idea why I would be spending any points in Arcane or Blood Tinge.
Farewell, good hunter.
This Blood Tinge seems to me to just increase the damage of the pistol, right? Which is like, I'm not really using that a lot anyways. And Arcane, we literally don't have a found the use for yet, right? Which might be because we can't make use of the Carol runes so far. So we're just gonna keep spending points into, well, not what's it called, vitality currently, but endurance and stamina and strength and skill, etc. Is it those that explode? No, okay. Did we get anything from the boss? I think just bloodshot eyeballs, right? Which we don't have a chalice for yet. But that's interesting. I think we didn't get anything else, right? Yeah, but it really fortifies the idea of probably finding a chalice somewhere here, which would make sense, right? Maybe over there. That looks like a hunter. Rune workshop tool. Is that the thing? Is that the thing? Enables etching Carol runes into one's consciousness. Oh, okay, finally. Runesmith Carol, student of Bergenworth, transcribed the inhuman utterings of the Great Ones into what are now called Carol runes. The hunter who retrieves this workshop tool can etch Carol runes into the mind to attain their wondrous strength. Provost Willem would have been proud of Carol's runes, as they do not rely upon blood in any measure. But instead, what? Okay, so first of all, it's interesting that we still got the Carol rune before finding the runesmith tool, right? The lake one, so that's interesting. It also confuses me a little, because we did not get a chalice, and this seems to be a dead end. I did not see another path anywhere in Hemwick Channel Lane so far. Huh. I mean, which is fine, which is all the better, right? If this is indeed the end of the road here, because then we can just go back to Forbidden Woods and continue on there, and finally resolve the. I hate the sound effects in this game. It's always like, what's happening? Where is it happening? Do I need to react to it? But it has me confused as to where Hemwick Crossing is then. You know, the place that is mentioned in the Cairnhurst summons. I think it's called, that we've got, right? Yeah, obviously everything respawned now because I touched the lamp, right? Okay. Just assuming this is a dead end for now. Well, let's make use of that. Cool. And finally get to use some peril runes, right? Let's see if anyone here has to say anything about
Welcome
that.
home. What is it you desire? Hunters have told me about the
That's the
gods.
same dialogue that we've had before. It's a nightmare one, right? I haven't seen old man Yharnam, whatever his name was, German, quite a while. Oh, short ritual root chalice. Quickly search and join a chalice dungeon. Oh, that sounds like an online thing. Which obviously we are playing offline. So yeah, if we do any chalice dungeons, then we're gonna do them on our own. No friends. Memorize a Kel rune to acquire its eldritch strength. Nice. What do we want? Higher blood vial maximum sounds nice. Not sure if you do need it though. I think we can have 3. I'm not sure what the last one is about. Like why it is. Oh, because, okay, there is special blue ones. Oh, that's the symbol of the League Oath. I would heavily assume that those summoned enemies were just because of the witch and not actually because of the League thing. Like we've theorized last time. Boosts maximum HP during kill plus 2%. That doesn't help. I'm assuming these are probably just like covenants, right, from Dark Souls. More or less. And probably won't do a lot in single player. Alright, let's see. Visceral attacks restore quicksilver bullets. I actually like this, but I'm not making use of a lot of visceral attacks recently, right? So physical damage reduction 3%. He's always nice, I just wanted to say, but 3%. Boosts effective temporary transformation. Still don't know what it is. Don't want any answers to that, obviously. But that's gonna be interesting once we find it out, I guess. I rather want HP. I think I rather want 10% more stamina rather than a higher blood vial maximum so far. I think 20 is plenty so far. Yeah, that looks nice. For now. Alright, old man Yharnam. Oh, there he is, sleeping.
Oh.
I've already said that before, and we already know that if we hit him, he just dissipates and then spawns again sometime later. So we don't need to do that again. Hunter's Nightmare Headstone. Oh, interesting. That's the tombstone that the puppet kneels in front of every now and then. Oh, so I wonder if she's connected to the nightmare, which I'm still assuming is the DLC. But the other one is up here, right? We have unlocked 2 of these nightmares. Oh, that's also a nightmare. They're both called Nightmare Headstone. Interesting. Well, okay. Time to go back to the Forbidden Woods, I guess. Unseen headstone? Yeah, I'm still not sure why we can go to the abandoned old workshop from here, because that also seemed like a dead end, right? If I remember correctly, it's been a while. Or at least we didn't really get to anywhere there. Ah, I just realized those are indeed before the Forbidden Woods. So the original order of the areas, the intended order of the areas probably would have been to go to Hammock Channel Lane first. Okay. Alright. Then let's continue on here. I'm still assuming that we should be encountering a boss here rather soonish as well. Because we've been going through this area for a long time and not encountered a boss, right? So who knows? Maybe we have no bosses last stream in 3.5 hours. And then there's 2 of them in... Well, I mean, I've been streaming for over an hour already. Oh, that's just a bird over there. That's not like it would have been that short of a time span, right? Alright, I don't want to deal with any of the snakeheads here. But I don't know if this one is actually a weaker one than the one inside the building here. The weaker ones haven't been that bad, right? But I'll just run past you and go back to our little shortcut here. Ah, I forgot to reset the other elevator, right? Well... whatever. Alright, now... we're still missing at least one... oh, dang. Shiny from the previous area here. With previous area meaning the ones with all the snakes. You know, before we actually reached this shortcut here. I don't really want to go back there right now. Actually, because I also don't actually have any idea how to get to that shiny. And I have to admit, I also have no idea how to go from here. I think last time we came from over there. I think this kind of leads back to the other area, right? Yeah, where the pig is, the big pig. I'm assuming we actually need to take the bottom route here to continue onwards. Away from the fairy fountain, right? Haha. Because of all the glowworms around that. Well, hello. Not sure if you want to fight. You do want to fight, okay. Not too far away. I hate it when they have long attack animations. They're a lot weaker than I actually thought. Right. Remember the very first one of those we saw? In the sewers of Old Yharnam, of Central Yharnam? I was so scared of that one. Well, back then, we did a lot less damage, and we had like a third of the HP that we had now, right? So, I guess it was... indeed... appropriate to be scared back then. Shiny! Ugh. Enemies. Oh, I've seen those before in the oil swamp, right? They take a lot of fire damage. We don't have a debuff though, so it's not like we're dissipating lake. Interesting. Not lake, but dissipating lake. Come on, pick it up, please. Blood vials. We love those. Dissipating lake. What's that? Increases bolt damage reduction. I see. Transcription of the great ones in human voices ripples like a watery reflection. This rune means lake, and those who memorize it enjoy reduced bolt damage. Okay, basically the same as the physical damage one, just with bolt damage. Ah, sorry, it's so tense. The suspension is palpable. Suspension, suspense. It's just basically been a thing with all the areas in Bloodborne so far, right? Which I guess is really great game design, right? It really feels much more like a horror game than any of the Dark Souls, well, Dark Souls 1 or 2 that we've played so far. Can I? I'm kinda... There we go. Kind of back to a corner there. Back to the wall. Didn't realize that before. Because I know in Dark Souls, praise the sun, right? You actually had the sun around, but here, every area is dark and horrifying and has gruesome enemies. A fog wall down there, interesting. And I guess we were bound to stumble upon one at some point, right? This might probably lead to the... No, actually... Oh no, we did find a shortcut that didn't open from that side, right? Which seems to be one of these odd shortcuts. Which I'm assuming is probably over here then. Yeah, exactly. This one. We've reached that before. But it's just like, it isn't really a shortcut. Obviously it is a shortcut, but like, I think it is, if we have a boss ahead, then I would assume the run from the elevator is much more convenient than the one through here, right? Which is why I find some of these shortcuts confusing. Alright. There's the fog wall over there. Lots of skeletons around. Isn't that a sight to behold? And the question is this the boss arena or is the boss arena behind there? Well, we're gonna find out. Great, another one of those. Not sure if it's a good idea to fight those with fire damage on the weapon. Let's switch to the cane for a minute here. See if they take more damage from this. If I would ever hit them. Oh my god. I think... Do they? At least they didn't take less from a slightly weaker weapon. I really like playing Ring Around the Rosie around this big tombstone here. I'm trying to get rid of the... It's obviously trying to get rid of the mage first. Ranged enemy. Alright, one down. Now let's deal with you. Whoa! What are you guys? this one has a lot more HP than the other one, I feel, than the mage. Makes some sense, I guess. Oh, jeez. Don't like where this is going. They have very few poise, so that's ouch, good. Obviously. If only I could separate them. Make it a lot easier. Really? Jesus! Maybe separating them is not a good idea. Are you kidding me? Okay, running right is not a good idea. Such a huge range, oh my god. Alright, alright. Oh boy. All right. Are you kidding me? Jesus, holy moly. Shadow of Yharnam. Woo! I didn't want to do that one again. What is it? What's Yharnam? Yharnam, I think the H in Yharnam is at the very beginning, right? Jeez, my heart is pumping. Oh my god. I'm gonna talk about him in just a second. Yharnam is at the beginning, yeah. Shadow of... Oh. And again, we didn't need the boss counter, right? Woo! Okay, so there was 3 enemies, and they had at least 2 phases, right? And I'm not sure if like the phases, if they phase depending on... If I would have died, I would have tried next try to like, instead of focusing one after the other, to instead... Sorry, I'm still... Whew, I need a moment to focus my thoughts here. I would have tried damaging them all at the same time, basically. Although I don't think that would have done anything, because they all had their snakehead sprouting when the first of them reached around 30%, right? And I think the others also had a little bit of damage. So I'm assuming that the 3 phases are triggered every time you like reduce a third of their HP, of their total HP, right? So probably if you would just reduce all of them to a third, I would assume that all 3 of them are still around while while they would still be summoning these snakeheads. And these snakeheads had me sweating. Oh my god, I almost died there. Did you see that? I was almost dead. If I didn't have the 3% carrial physical damage reduction rune, I would have been dead. I just realized that. And then I would have had to do it all over again. Oh my god, that was a... That one had potential to be a very annoying boss fight for a long time. But historically, I'm just doing really good with boss fights with more than one enemy. You know, if you think back about Onshan and Smo and the Godskin duo, you didn't need many tries for those, so I'm so happy that was the first try. Oh my god, this would have been annoying to do over and over again. I start to understand why Valnek told me to farm enough blood vials before last stream. I guess he was assuming that we probably would have gotten to those. So, shout out to Valnek. Didn't need them after all. Oh, lucky bastard that I am. If he would have... Oh, visceral attacks restore HP, that's nice. If he would have gotten the exact same fight, but I would not have gone to Hambic channeling first, it would have been a death. Because we didn't have the physical damage reduction rune, right? I do like the idea of Blood Rapture, visceral attacks restoring HP. Now the question, 200 is actually quite a lot. That's like a 5th of my HP or a 6th, right? Well, it's actually not that much, I guess. But it's still pretty nice. The question obviously is if that also if that adds up to the HP that you already gained from having been damaged, you know, or if that's counted for first, and only afterwards you would be getting the restoration effect of damaging enemies after being damaged yourself. Jesus, I haven't read it. I think I'm not gonna use it currently, because, as you can see, I have not been making a lot of use of visceral attacks recently. A Cal rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. Blood Rapture is the raw euphoria of the warmth of blood. Restores HP with visceral attacks, one of the darker hunter techniques. This rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood. Obviously, it's a Child of Blood. By the Blood Queen, probably, right? Because everything is blood. here in this game. Who yearn for the Queen's blood with little hope of requitement. Carrier of the Chant of Blood. I've not heard of the Queen before, I don't think. For them, they found solace in blood rapture that serves as a surrogate for their desires. But assuming they know since it drops from those guys, that probably means that those are in like a covenant of the Blood Queen. Something like that. So we're probably gonna meet more of those. It's only been 1.5 hours, but I think I need a break. Oh jeez, I haven't played in a week. Done 2 bosses back to back, basically. I know you can't really see it while I'm playing because I'm usually very focused. But it's like I tend to, whenever there is a situation that seems to be very chaotic and seems to be very dangerous, I tend to focus up immediately, which is, I feel like, a strength, right? Because I also do that in real life usually, so I find that's good. So that means whenever you see me focusing up and not talking, that means I'm very much on edge and very much feel the adrenaline pumping through my veins. Oh my god. Well, actually, it wasn't really until the snakehead spawned that I felt the adrenaline. Because that was like, when I felt like, okay, now I need to end it quickly. Because at that point, obviously you can see that I had a quite good control over how to, like, get into a safe, rather safe spot that I could not be attacked in. I had good control over positioning of the enemies and stuff, right? But as soon as the ones started summoning snakeheads, the big snakes, they seemed to be able. First, I thought they might just spawn in the water, but then they also spawned behind me, right? So I was like, okay, now I need to end it soon without giving him a chance to summon more of those, which is why I started attacking, and once I was out of stamina, shooting him, even though I didn't have a chance of staggering it, just to hopefully interrupt a summoning if he would be a summoning while because that's a good thing about the Quicksilver bullets, the Quicksilver weapons. I think while you are shooting, it doesn't need any stamina, and the stamina regens while you're doing it, right? So basically, I use that gap, the bridge between my attacks, stopping a potential summoning of the serpents. Even though I would most likely not stagger it. I mean, I could have, if they would have attacked at that moment, I could have staggered them, and which would have been even better, right? But that was my train of thought there. I was just like, I can't let them summon the snakeheads because I dodged them twice, I think, right? Or once, and got hit twice or something. And they almost killed him, so I was like, every single summon of those might just immediately end the fight. So yeah, that's what I was going for. And it worked, fortunately. For me. If you were hoping for a long fight against those, I'm so sorry. I know it's whenever you might have struggled against something. I know when I watch Elden Ring, all people play Elden Ring or any Dark Souls game, and they get past a boss that I struggled with very easily. You always feel a little because you want to see them struggle the same as you did, right? Trust me, if that wouldn't have been a first try, we would have struggled a long time, and I can really see how this boss can be extremely annoying. Which is why I'm holding this long of speech, I guess. So I'm very sorry that I'm robbing you of that experience here, but then again, I'm not sorry for myself, because that was awesome. Let's have a break. I need a break. Oh my god. See you in 10 minutes. Alright. I got myself a decaffeinated coffee, so cheers. Oh boy. I have to say I really like that you have this little private abode here. With a hunter stream where you can just go, whenever you need a rest, you can just... You're sleeping again. You can just go to have a nice little rest, right?
I must have drifted off. What is
I
it
guess you
desire?
have.
Very well.
Give me more
Please stand
levels. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go to 25 endurance, even though it doesn't seem necessary, right? Doesn't give that much, but whatever. And then I guess next we make beautiful round numbers out of strength and skill, like 15 and 20 or something like that. Actually, I think I actually want more... Well, I mean, I am using heavy attacks and light attacks, right? So it doesn't really matter, I guess. Or maybe we just want more vitality anyways, right? Seeing how close that was with that one attack just now.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Thank you. I'm not sure about the blood rapture. Like, what would I put it in for, you know? I really like stamina increase. I'm not sure if the HP increases... Well, actually, that one also saves me, you know, right? It's the combination of... Then again, I'm not sure if I was full. I probably wasn't full when I got hit by the snake, right? But oh boy. I'll just keep those for now. It's really nice to think having, you know, like whenever I visceral attack an enemy that I would get healed. Actually, maybe I do want it, right? Instead of the 3% physical damage reduction. Even though that kinda just saved my ass, but... I mean, I didn't do a single visceral attack this fight. But then again, it was very nimble enemies, right? It was more, it was like invasion-like enemies, right? Which I'm barely able to ever visceral attack with my pistol. I could probably try it, like with the blunderbuss, but I mean... Ugh. But you know, my actual strategy usually does... Or is... That was the wrong one. Trying to get behind the enemy and then strike him with a charged blow into the back, right? So that I can then visceral attack them, which rarely works because of the swing timer of the charge attack of the charge timer, right? But I mean, every now and then we do get a visceral attack off, so why not heal with them as well, right? Alright, Forbidden Grave. Obviously there was a hallway, not a hallway, a doorway. It should now be open after the fog dissipated, right? Disappeared. So let's see where that will lead us. Deep into the forest. Great! Usually it would be like, yay, forest, but Bloodborne? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything to yay about in this forest. Funny how... It looks like you could go between the trees, you know? But then again, you just can't. Friend? No. Jesus. Yeah, that's a parasite on the head. A woman, I think, right? Is it a woman? Not sure. Well, on a human. Nice! And it inflicts frenzy. I'm not sure what frenzy is exactly in this game. But not the first time they were inflicting that to us, right? So we're probably gonna find out at some point. They also say madman's knowledge makes you mad, right? Insane. Hey. That's something I don't understand. Bergenworth? Oh, hello. Wait, didn't they say you need a password to get into Bergenworth? Well, maybe we find the password here, right? Huh. Okay. Nice. But that's something I don't really understand, you know, like there's a lamp like 100 meters over there. I don't fully understand why the bosses drop lamps, but then again, it is nice to be able to just go back to Dream and spend your buckies before you continue on with the next area, right? And I mean, there was one whole enemy in between here and the boss, right? So he could have died. Okay, so let's head straight up to the gate, because as far as we know... Okay, they don't care if I strike them while they are in their grabbing animation. As far as we know, it's interesting that it is looking at them what's making me frenzied. Just like the frenzied flame. Oh. Because it kept going up, the gauge kept going up, right? Because I'm pretty sure we need a password to go in here, right? Oh, look, it says closed by a device, not by a password. Password. That's why I wanted to check, because I was pretty sure we couldn't go through the gate anyways. Jeez. Okay, so... as long as they didn't jump on top of me, they seem to not inflict frenzy, right? And it keeps going up for a long while afterwards. It doesn't seem like it has anything to do with, like, looking at them or anything. Huh. More like a lingering effect, like a venom or something. Okay. That's the other one. Wasn't there a second one patrolling somewhere? Oh, there it is. Ah! Don't like the heavy attacks, I see. When it comes to having the attack animation interrupted. I do like I really like the wide swing of the heavy attack of the ranged version of the saw or cleaver, which is like why I like the weapon so much. It has like the small DPS form basically, right, where you can hit quickly, a lot of damage, and the big one where you can do big staggering swings. This is probably gonna break out just like the snakes, right? Oh no, it's one of those. Hate those. Okay, not a lot of HP this one though. I still have no idea if there is illusionary walls in this game, and obviously that's a rhetorical question. At least I haven't found a single one. The funny thing is, I still feel like I'm still early into the game. But then I'm like 25 hours into the game. It's not that early. I'm probably, well, actually, now that I think about it, pretty sure I'm not halfway through yet, right? Well, even not counting DLC, probably. I would assume we're like 30% in, maybe 35%. Not open from this side. If I just go by the playtime that we had for Dark Souls 1 and 2. Oh, one of those, great. Which was like 60 to 70 hours, I think, right? Hey, a bench! Can we sit on it? Update our map? Have a little rest? No? Wrong game? Okay. Well, nice of you to trigger when I was over here and not actually in front of you there. Wait, is that the whole of Biggenworth? Is this one building? I mean, I'm not sure what I expected. Because I was more thinking of, you know, Rea Lucaria. than of nice house at the lake, I guess. Oh yeah, also because... Ooh, praise the moon, look at that. Beautiful moon that Ronnie has painted us into the sky. Yeah, I haven't read the Arcane Lake yet. But I'm assuming it says pretty much the same thing, right? Yeah, as with arcane damage, obviously. As the others. I'm having 2 small flies flying around. They're not actually flies, but they're also not mosquitoes, or something else. They're annoying. Actually took fall damage, that's funny. Uh-oh. Nice. I like that one. Why are they dropping Quicksilver bullets though? Usually, mostly enemies that have guns themselves will drop Quicksilver bullets, right? But then again, they are parasites inhabiting a host, right? Which might or might not have been using a gun before. Yeah, I do remember your kind from the Chalice dungeon. I did so few damage to you. It's really weird how they seem to be not able to do anything when you're to the side of them. You can also not stagger them. I mean... Yeah, it's not... They just have really high defenses. It doesn't really matter if it's fire or physical. What the heck is going on? I wonder if you're meant to cast spells at them. Then again, that's also Great One's wisdom. What? That's new. Then again, that's also a little counterintuitive, right? Because they seem to be arcane beings themselves, so you would assume that they are also resistant to arcane damage. Which I'm assuming is the damage. Type. You would be dealing with magic. If there even is something as magic. Obviously there must be something we can do with our sedatives. Still have no idea what... We got one of those from a nice old lady. Totally, you know, like... she gave it to us willingly, absolutely, right. And not as loot on her corpse, not absolutely, no. Also still have no idea what those are for. Liquid medicine concocted at Bergenworth. Calms the nerves. Those who delve... Oh, that makes sense. Delve into the arcane fall all too easily to madness. And thick human blood serves to calm the frayed nerves. I guess we should call it madness then, not frenzy, right? Then again, madness is a physical state... a psychological state of mind, right? And not a, you know, parasite entrenched into your brain. But then again, who knows? Maybe that's how the symptoms manifest here. It looks like there was something over there, right? I'm over here because I'm assuming I can, open the gate here. Oh, that's also the entrance here. Wait, close by device? Oh. Yeah, that's the device right next to it. This is the entrance. I thought the entrance would be over here. So what is over here then? Oh, nothing! That makes sense, actually. Why does it look as if there was something below the water there? Huh. Curious, curious. Oh yeah, don't look at the pixelated water waves. I'm wondering if we're gonna make something happen, if we're gonna activate a device or something, and then there's gonna be a tower spot. Yeah, probably, right? It looks like it would be a path to the tower that would be emerging from the water there. But that's gonna be fun. Alright, let's head into the little lake house. Anyone waiting for me? No? Anyone wanting to take my mantle and bring me some tea or something like that? Well, I can hear your footsteps. Looks like a closed off elevator or something like that. I also still don't know if there's mimics in this game. Pearl slug, that sounds like a chalice ritual item. Oh please, no. Oh no. Really? Why do you look the same as... Zefka? And have... same attacks as Zefka. So what are you spraying me with? What the heck? Hey, first death of the day! See if my... Yes, nice. My bot works as expected. 56th death of the playthrough so far. I still don't fully understand why the hunter enemies are so freakishly strong. Like, it very much feels like you're meant to just visceral attack them. But it's so difficult to actually parry them, I feel. And it's that beast. And I actually really don't want to deal with one of those again. Actually, because they can also heal, probably, right? That is just a side entrance. Wait, but where are they? Found them. Can also whip you, you know. Doesn't deal any more damage or anything, so... so weird how they stagger you with this attack. Yeah, I need to find a new tactic against those, a new strategy. No, actually, I do find a strategy. I feel like you really can't do anything except for learning how to parry them. Especially if they can actually heal. If they can heal, just like Yosefka did, then every single one of those is gonna take me ages to kill if I don't figure out a working strategy, right? No idea what those actually do. Bone Marrow Ash. I think they increase the strength or something of your pistol, right? Hey, you there. Get down here, would you? No. Ah. Probably too late. I don't like this. I might be out of here. Oh, Jesus! Stop following me! Well, we did stagger them once and then messed up the visceral attack, but at least we staggered them once. Point is, I don't think I've ever actually staggered a hunt. Well, maybe once. So I don't actually know how much damage it deals. You know, like if it is actually any better than just keep slashing at them. I'm also a bit stumped because I think this is the only path we can currently take, except for doing another chalice dungeon, right? Oh, what was that? Just had a very weird sound in my headset. So I wouldn't know where to go, except for here right now. Which is a little bit annoying. I haven't really tried using this form of the Saw Cleaver yet against hunters. Maybe that's gonna make it easier. What the heck? How much damage does that deal? And only 2 of them hit me. Is it a female voice? Not sure. It sounds female, right? Even though the character model looks kinda male to me. I'm not sure what they're spraying me with. Weapon at risk? Oh yeah, I haven't really... Are you kidding me? How much more HP do you have? What? That was the same with your Zevka. Like, it looked as if they were dead. But then they still had like, what, it's like 200 HP. It's like, what the heck? But at least they did not heal themselves. Oh my god. And it seemed to actually have been minimalist, right? Makes still bodies undetectable. Right, I still haven't really used that. Did it give me something else? I hate these fights. That worked pretty well, I would say. Oh yeah, that's also the Pearl Slug. I haven't read that, I think, right? Of all the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left behind great ones. Yummy. Still haven't found the chalice though, so that's interesting. Maybe I do need to go back to Hemwick Charnel Lane, right? Seems wrong to not have found the... Wait. Did we not find the chalice? Well, obviously not, but what... I thought I found... Oh no, it was the workshop tool, right? Yeah. Yeah, probably need to have a second look at that at some point. It feels wrong to not have found a chalice now, when we seemingly get so many chalice ritual reagents there. Is that a summoning sign? Damien of Menzies. The question is the summoning sign for the enemy we just fought? When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred, and when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with a child. Ah, that's probably a child of blood then, right, with the queen? When the great ones descend. And the red moon hangs low. We have a pretty white moon out there, so... Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. There's a ladder. Okay. Probably gonna lead... Well, obviously gonna lead... to the roof. There is this door that is locked. What's that sound? The question is this summoning meant to be for this enemy, or is there a boss incoming? Oh, obviously rhetorical question. But, student uniform! Oh, nice. Maybe you can deceive them like that. Fashion! Where's the fashion police when you need them, right? Student uniform. 70, 70, 70. Well, it's not very good, but... I mean, it just needs to look fashionable, right? Was it a lower part? Probably, right? Yeah, I absolutely look like a Hogwarts student. Especially with that hat on. Do we have a better fitting hat? I mean, Gasconia's cap always fits, right? Yes! Alright. I'm probably gonna swap that out as soon as we find another fight, because I don't like getting more physical damage, hit by physical damage, but yeah. The spider hides all manner... Read about the spider before. The spider hides all manner of rituals, certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment need not be shared. I think we've read about the spider before. I have no idea what it said back then. But I'm very sure that we've read something that the spider did, or does, or whatever. Or somewhere. Interesting sound. It's like when you wet your finger and then round the top of a glass. Makes this sound. Oh, makes sense to be climbing the ladder from this side, yeah. So well, that does not look like a boss. Lunarium key. Probably below then, right? The Lunarium. That would make sense that this is the outside area. Because lunar moon, right? Could probably observe the moon from out there. Raise the moon. Key to the Lunarium facing the lake. Bergenworth, floor 2. Yeah, okay. On the second floor of Bergenworth College. In his final years, Master Willem was fond of the lookout and the rocking chair that he kept there for meditation. In the end, it is said he left his secret with the lake. But this is Bergenworth College. But there must be more buildings than this one to it, right? Because I don't see any. You know. Hello. Any educational wrong attack. Oh, wait, it didn't actually grab me. Any educational rooms? What are they called? That's a little annoying. Oh, that's even more annoying. No, actually not. It's actually what I wanted to do, but I wasn't sure as to how far I would fall. Any school... What are they called? School rooms? They're called school rooms, are they? School room? Really? Classrooms. Oh my god, obviously. Classroom. Sometimes I just completely forget certain English words. It's always funny because I usually rewatch my VODs, right, of my streams afterwards for... Well, first of all, for quality assurance, and second of all, because why not? I have them at like 2 times run speed in the background while I'm doing something else. And whenever I hear myself then struggling... Empty phantasm shell. Whenever I hear/see myself struggling finding a word in the VODs then, it immediately comes to mind when I'm watching the VOD and I'm like, stupid idiot, it's classrooms. Obviously it's classrooms. But during the stream, some basic words sometimes just elude my mind. But yeah, I wanted to read that, obviously. Empty phantasm shell. Applies arcane power to weapon. Oh, nice. Okay. Just realized we also have the old hunter bone that speeds up rolling and quick steps, right? That we haven't used yet. Force of beast roar repels near frozen object. Yeah, we picked all of those up at some point and never really tried them. That actually shift their one-time use. Probably. No, number held 1 out of 1. Stored 0 of 99. Interesting. I've also not used those yet. Although I'm pretty sure at this point that the original item, the gold pendant and the tear stone, is probably just for the lore, for the for the flavor text, and then you are meant to use them to generate a blood gem. The reason why I'm holding on to them is that maybe you need them at some point for some, or you can give it to some person or something like that, or can give it optionally, obviously, which is why I'm holding on to them. But I'm getting more and more sure that those are actually just meant to be initially for the flavor text, and then you change them to a certain blood gem that obviously won't have the same flavor text, right? So maybe next time we are in the dream, we want to actually... I want to actually check out these blood gems. I'm still assuming there's gonna be a boss behind there. Because, you know, like the summoning sign is right next to there. And I sincerely hope, that the hunter won't respawn. Because I do not want to fight a boss with only 6 blood vials. And also I still have 20k buckies. So let's turn in our buckies real quick. Our blood echoes. And yeah, maybe I do want, I think I do want to change those. I do want to generate those blood gems. Actually, yeah, let's do that before, because I think it does cost buckies to put any blood gems into your weapon, into your stuff, right? Let's use those and have a... We just destroyed it, which is... Whatever, I'm gonna use them. And then we're gonna see... Oh yeah, we haven't read this one yet, the Great One's Wisdom. Fragments of the lost wisdom of the Great Ones, beings that might be described as gods. Use to gain insight. At Bergenworth, Master Willem, which might be the boss, right? Because he does like to be in his wheelchair. No, it wasn't the wheelchair, in his lying chair on the... was it lying chair? I don't know. In his chair in the Lunarium, right? We are thinking on the basis of planes. What we need are more eyes. Okay, that does not sound nice. We need more eyes. I'm very sure Valnek has said that before. So that's gonna be interesting, I guess. Alright, oh yeah, I also need to repair my weapon, right. I already forgot about that. Even though I just said weapon at risk, right? Alright, let's see. We currently have... Yeah, I'm not sure about the fire attack. It didn't seem to be doing too much so far. I don't think we've really encountered any enemies that were very much resistant against it. HP continues to recover +2. Yay, I guess. It's also stupid of me to have the blood gem there, because I can have the blood gem in the weaker, in the sockets that I have 2 of, right? I shouldn't put it in the present one. Skill scaling plus 5.4. Add slow poison effect. I like slow poison effect. Fire attack up. Oh, that is the one that... Oh wait, that's not the one we're currently wearing? Oh no, it's not. Okay. One on the left side that is turning our attack into fire. I do like the slow poison effect. Yeah, we have fire. Oh, I can see all of them on the right side. I'm stupid. Skill scaling plus 12. Which should give us 5 bonus attack, right, from our skill. Which is probably not worth yet. This is for sure worth once you have a lot of very much high stats, right? I like the slow poison. Let's just try out some... Oh yeah, also this one is... Attack versus beasts plus 12%. Wow. That's pretty nice, actually. But then again, I'm not sure if I'm fighting beasts here or not. Probably not. I already have slow poison effect, I just realized, right? Reduce stamina cost? Interesting. So let's just go physical attack. And add poison for now. And see if we can poison some enemies. Because that would be nice. Right? Alright, the cane. Do we need something in the cane? Actually, we could level up the cane to 6 so that we can actually put a 3rd one in there, right? I think we should have enough, yeah, shots at this point. To spare. With a pistol. Oh, it's been a while since we upgraded that one. There we go, plus 6. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is probably not the not the most intriguing gameplay right now, sorry. Actually, let's put fire damage on this one. Right, because I'm usually using that against dogs and stuff like that, which tend to dodge right and left. But they probably... I'm not sure if bees generally take additional fire damage, because that's what they said at the beginning of the game, basically, right? That lots of bees have a increased fear of fire, whatever it was they were saying, right? So let's make this my anti-beast weapon here. Attack versus beast down, yeah, sure. It's because it's the curse, right? The cursed one seems to have also a negative effect, but probably a stronger, actually not really stronger. Stronger rapid poison. Interesting, plus 9.6, wow. That's a lot more than we have on the slow poison ones. Physical attack, do you have something with fire or... No? Nah, or attack against bees. Well, this one is just attack up. Let's take this one then, I guess. Nourishing. Only a second weapon anyways. Then let's have a look at the pistol. What do we have here? Blood attack up. That makes sense, yeah. HP continues to recover. I actually like that. Because it should be active, even though it's only on the secondary weapon, right? We don't use the pistol to be dealing damage anyways. And as I said before, as far as I know, the blood attack, the blood damage doesn't affect our ability to stagger enemies at all, as it seems. So why not have just a passive little utility effect there, even though 2 obviously is really not anything to write home about, I know. But you know, have it active for hours and hours, it kinda adds up. Made that experience with the whatever the ring was called in Dark Souls 2. Do they respawn? Do they really respawn? Oh no, okay. I thought I was hearing footsteps. But I guess that was my own, again, as usual. Alright! Well, he's there. Friend? Vision's a friend. Hello, sir. Are you trying to attack me? Oh, what just happened? I don't have a buff symbol or anything. Oh, great. Tarnish, take the plunge. Am I too stupid? Do I not have enough intelligence to be a recipient of your whatever you're doing to me or want to do to me? Now the obvious thing would be to jump in there. Oh god, try jumping, right? Well, let's praise the moon. Why would we praise the moon, though? I mean, it is an observatory, right? Ah. I mean, it could attack him. But it does not sound like a good idea, right? I'm thinking of going up and see if we can do something with the observatory now, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? Because we've been up there to get the key, to get out on the lunarium. So why would we go up here again? But because he did something. Obviously he did something. Oh, jeez. And what exactly did he do? The very first time we talked to him, right? He was waving around his staff. There was an animation around our head. I'm assuming that did something. The question is, what exactly did it do? And where would I go now? The only thing I could think of is going back to talk to NPCs. And see if anyone would react to it. Whatever it is, because there's no debuff/buff. Then again, why is there a summoning sign here? Maybe we are just meant to summon this guy and see what happens. Or maybe the guy will just attack. Willem. What I'm assuming is Willem over there. Can we just sit and talk? How are you? How's your family? No family? Well, see you like sitting here and looking at the moon. The reason for that? You're not really the talkative one, right? It's kind of interesting how he's, like, how his garments look like a pope or something. Even I'm pretty sure that's not a religious college, right? Where's the rest of the college? Like, where are the dorms? Where are those classrooms? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump. Stop shouting at me. Take the plunge. That's why. That's why there's the summoning sign. Really cool. Really cool area. Really cool looking enemy/boss over there. This is gonna be fun, right? No, I would assume that's probably gonna be... It's kind of nice that it doesn't attack us immediately. This is probably gonna be a magic-using enemy, right? You know, given that this is a college for arcane magics, as it seems. So let's wear something that has high arcane protection, I guess. And then get immediately wrecked by, I don't know. Oh, the student uniform does have a lot of pain resistance. Interesting. Which makes sense, actually. But I said before, right, you would assume that those who indulge in arcane magics are actually resilient against it. Reminds me a little bit of Elden Beast, you know, like the whole thing here. Or also, what's her name? Renala. Those flowers? What even is it? Like an insect. Vision's a friend? Can we talk? Not attacking me. Can we talk? Probably not. Hi. How are you? Oh yeah, he said we need more eyes. Right. Wait, are you telling me this is his mind? Might be something like his conscious, right? Because we need more eyes. And this one has a lot of eyes. It looks like we're moving, but it's just the floor moving, right? Unfortunately, I feel I cannot do anything else except for attacking you. Well, I guess we can try different emotes, right? Why would you want to attack something cute as this, huh? Look how cute it is. Fortunately, that seems to not really do anything. This is my paw cleaver. I will probably have to saw you in two with it. I'll try to do so. Are you okay with that? Well, I really hate attacking enemies that are just passive, you know, that don't attack me. I also wonder if this is connected to the guy upstairs in the chair. And if you actually would attack the chair, that this would change down here. I wonder what happens after we attack them and we died. Well, I guess for that we need to attack it first. I really don't wanna. Come on, look, it's so unusual for a FromSoft boss, seemingly assumed boss, just be there and you're not being able to. I mean, there's for example a certain entity in a certain Dark Souls game that you can at least talk to, even though it's an actual boss once you attack it, right? But this one I cannot even talk to. Can I pray to you? Oh, why did it stop? It's kind of annoying because, you know, like we know from Dark Souls 1, obviously, that there might be things in FromSoft games where you need to do a certain emote for a very long time. Like, curl into a ball in a bird's nest for, I don't know, half a minute or something like that, right? No, you don't like me praying to you. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. From the vacuum spider. Really? Hello? Why did it one attack hit for 200? Because I didn't hit the head. I see. Yeah, even those spiders act very passively, right? They just rally around the big one. That's probably gonna change at some point, I would assume. You know, the plants on its back, the white plants are so prominently displayed. And I'm feeling that they are gonna play a role in this fight, right? As in, I'm expecting them to change color. And what I currently would assume is that they might turn red at some point. And then instead of everything backing off of me, they will actually attack me. Which is why I'm trying to get rid of them now. Before they're actually really aggressive. And okay, don't hit their heads. The question is, do I want to leave one or two alive? Assuming that it will just immediately call new ones. If all are dead. This is a very weird fight so far. I wonder if this is because of the thing that a friend upstairs did with us. That is why they are so passive? What is going on here? Okay, it spawns with new ones. Very far away, actually. I didn't. I feel like that's the old man attacking me. Oh no, it's the actual spider. Never mind then. Okay, leaving one alone didn't really do anything. Well, okay. Do it again, please. I'm not entirely sure what to do. Oh, no, actually, I'm still not entirely sure if I should ignore the small spiders. Because it seems pretty unreasonable to try to deal with them, right? Especially assuming it will just keep someone more that you can barely get rid of. And then at some point it just teleports to somewhere else. Or even further away and summons a new gaggle of spiders. Whatever they are called. Oh dang. Okay, now we have double the meteors. Or maybe not. I have no idea what's going on. If there is something going on. Oop. Bad timing. What happened? I think it did the thing and some of the spiders turned into meteors, but it went upwards. Oh, I think that's what it did. Okay. The vacuous spider. That was an interesting one. Again, a very weird one. 3 bosses. All first tries. I am confused. Huh? See if it saved. I mean, it should save correctly, but at some point we're gonna hit the character limit, right? Not yet, okay. Because I have not yet programmed how the bot should deal whenever we hit the character limit, which is 200. Cutscene. Hello. Oh. The child. And the red moon. Are you the queen then? Queen of blood? No, the blood child. The moon is falling down. No, quickly, summon the 4. What are they called? To stop the moon from falling onto the earth. That was really... I mean, the ambience was really cool. The boss was very strange. Which I kind of like. I do actually like it when Souls games, like mix up the usual formula of just dodge the boss, attack the boss, etc., etc. Ritual secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. I know where we are. That gate is now open. I think that's in one of our notes, right? Let's see. We noted that down? I don't think, actually. I think we only noted the nightmares. Yeah, we have 2 nightmare entries, one of which is getting grabbed by this guy, obviously. Yeah, I need to update those, actually, now that I think about it, right? We've been to Hemwick Journal Lane. Well, I guess I do that after. Oh, no, never mind. Jeez, what's going on? My bot looks weird. Well, the interface of my bot. Oh, my notes. Naked area, we've done that. We've done Hemwick Journal Lane, can remove that. The rest stays the same for now. Yeah, I actually have not added this gate afterwards, this door that is now open, obviously. Question is, it was speaking of seek the nightmare newborn. I'm not sure if, I mean, those guys transport us to the nightmare, right? So I wonder if the child, if the nightmare newborn, what they're talking about is the child that we just saw being born. That is one of, a small one of those. But then again, we've seen small ones of those, right? Didn't seem to be childs. Curious. Did we get something? I already forgot. Doesn't seem like it, right? Oh yeah, kin cold blood. Used to gain unspeakable blood echoes. Okay. Great relic, also known as the Court of the Eye. Every infant great one as his precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. Third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with a pale moon. which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. I think we found that in the old workshop, right? Wait, used to gain insight and so they say eyes on the inside. Oh! I never realized you could use that. Huh. So do we have a red moon now? Because this doesn't look like normal moonlight out here. Jesus. I want to see that sky. But before, let's follow these infant cries. I hope to not get snatched away here. Okay. Ghoul, unseen village. Hello? Why are you suddenly so strong? Rhetorical question, obviously. Also, why is there no lamp? I would have assumed a lamp. Oh, Jesus! Speaking about seeing that sky, holy moly. That is freaking beautiful. That is not. We couldn't see those before though, right? Oh dear God, no. Enemies respawn, but they don't give more blood echoes. Great, love it. It's like a blood moon in a certain Zelda game. And not really, because that just happens once and everything respawns, right? Oh, there's the lamp, okay. Yeah, I was assuming there would be a lamp rather soon. Is that a friend over there? Vision's a friend? No? I would like to go back to Bergenworth real quick. And have another talk to what we assume is Willem. A foe! This is horrifying. Well, at least they don't move, right? You know, the big spider ones, thingies. Whatever you want to call them. Does it also look different here? I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it. I haven't really spent any time watching this guy in here, I guess.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Did you have music here before?
Good hunter. Your presence
I think that's
somehow
new.
soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins.
I guess you wanna
Good
have
hunter.
a round of talking
Your
to
presence
NPCs.
somehow I sense.
If this is also happening in Central Yharnam now, we need to talk to Gilbert.
Very well. Let me.
Oh, well, if he's still able to talk, right?
Farewell.
Alright, where's German? This looks different, right? The skybox. I do not recall seeing any of that But then again, I might just have, not been looking. Also, I don't recall the music. But then again, I might have just not been listening. I don't know. Oh yeah, also maybe there's more. Actually, let's use the umbilical cord now that I think about it. I want eyes on the inside, I guess. Just like the spider from. Do I want to? Oh, not this card, no. I'm so confused. Because, like, for example, the very first time we played Dark Souls, which you can actually now have a look at, because the video is up on YouTube. It was 3 years ago in 2022, during the COVID time. Well, actually, right after COVID time, right? And the very first time we got a Firekeeper Soul there, it said, use this to increase the potency of your Essus Flask or whatever. And obviously we used it, but that didn't do what it said it would do. But instead you had to bring it somewhere else to do it. So, as before with the items that turned into blood gems, I'm not sure if I should be keeping this one for something in the future. And if using it would just give me some insight, just as it would give me humanity in a Dark Souls game or something like that, right? The reason why I'm considering using it now is because it says gain eyes on the inside. Although no one remembers what that truly entails, but it sounds like something that could unlock something, right? Which is why I'm thinking about it. Maybe not now. Yeah, what about the graveyard? Is it still closed off? I'm also looking for German. It's indeed still closed off. As I said, if I remember correctly, we got the... I want to use it. I don't care about the inside. Ah. Well, didn't have an immediate effect except for inside.
Good hunter, I sense the ancient echoes. Farewell.
But then again, talking to Willem didn't seem to do anything, right? And we don't yet know if it did, but... Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, right. That's what I thought about the chalice that we found, but you didn't find that, obviously. Find that. What I'm thinking about Willem is that the thing he did to actually give us the... Wait, Moonside Lake? Where was this one? I'm thinking he allowed us to actually go down here. If he wouldn't have cast that enchantment on us or whatever, we probably would have just died falling in here. Why the frick is there a lamp down here? Well, maybe so I can teleport out, right? Why would I want to teleport back in if I cannot leave? Am I running against the wall? I'm not sure, because the lake is still moving. Oh no, I'm running against the wall. Well, okay. I guess we need to go from the outside in, right? I ran pretty far there. And then we're gonna go to the Cathedral Ward. We're gonna go to Central Yharnam. I'm not gonna run through Am I? I guess I want to fight some of the enemies in Central Yharnam and just check if they are also stronger now. Blood of... Spoilers! Items! Yeah, it definitely looks different now with the Blood Moon. Which makes sense. Red Moon, Blood Moon. Everything is blood. Haha. Let's go to Big Mouth and quickly run up to the guy in the... What are they called? Rocking chair? Deck chair? Lounger? No. Whatever. But what does it... Wait, there's a normal moon here. Interesting. Huh. Maybe the moon in Central Yharnam hasn't actually changed then. Let's see if he's still... That's the two that jumped down. Okay. I went here the last time though. Well, he's still here. Okay, it's not doing anything else as it seems. Well, okay. Let's head to the Cathedral Ward. Actually, let's head to Central Yharnam first, because we just need to talk to one guy there, right? And I'm not assuming that this is gonna really do anything. While... Aha, aha, aha. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Well, obviously, talking to NPCs in the Cathedral Ward has a higher chance of actually triggering something, you know? Still kinda weirded out that German isn't around to talk to about anything here. Central Yharnam. Jesus, it's 11 PM already? Wow. Yeah, we're gonna... Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will actually start the next area yet. Because I do want to end before midnight, which is in an hour for me. You a bird? Yep. Rest in peace, Gilbert. I do have a blood moon here, though. Which looks freakishly beautiful. Oh my god. I already know what's gonna be the thumbnail. If I get a good shot here. That's pretty nice. Maybe one from the other area. But these seem to be normal. Also have the same HP, okay. Kind of like all of these also would have gotten stronger. Alright. What did Gilbert drop? Clawmark. I could swear I just heard a baby cry somewhere. Which would make sense, right? But would be pretty far away, so that's why I was confused. Strengthens visceral attacks, 20%, wow. The Clawmark is an impulse to seek the warmth of blood like a beast. It strengthens visceral attacks, one of the darker hunter techniques. Although the difference is subtle, runesmith Carol describes the beast as a horrific and unwelcome instinct deep within the hearts of men, while Clawmark is an alluring invitation to accept this very nature. Yeah, I'm now intrigued. I'm thinking of actually... Holy moly, has it always been so many people down here? Wow. I think I'm gonna have a quick walk through Central Yharnam here, through parts of Central Yharnam and see. Because there's another one right over there, right? if something happened to any of the other NPCs here. No response. You know, like if they would also break out and have new loot or something like that. Which doesn't seem like it right now, right? There's no response everywhere. Which kind of makes sense. I think there's another one up here, right? No? I guess not. That was just a reflection of the moon in the water. I thought there was a shiny there. Well, okay. Yeah, we can go back then, obviously. I guess they're all dead. But that's why the shield bearers are in there, right? So that if you hit them, you would just recoil. Okay. Alright, let's head over to the cathedral ward. And see if people, well, the two, they are still fine, right? I have to admit, I didn't expect to not... I was expecting once we unlocked the ability to send people to Yosefka's clinic to meet many more of these NPCs that we could send somewhere. But since then we haven't found a single one, which kinda confuses me a little. I would have assumed there would be more people that we could send, well, more NPCs, more friends that we could send to the Cathedral of Öden, the Chapel of Öden. Or Yosefka's clinic, which, didn't turn out to be a good idea, I guess, right? Maybe I shouldn't be drinking while loading, because we now know that there might be NPCs attacking me once I load into an area, right? Ooh, no. Ariadna seems not good. Not well.
Oh, there you are. Forgive me. I'm a bit out of sorts.
Can I help?
So, no blood today, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you can hear the crying of the baby even here. I guess you can just hear it everywhere.
Was it a beast? Oh,
I'm not sure how many questlines I broke with killing the old lady here. Now I get the same feeling with her, right? She's saying something is not okay with her, so I feel like the same as with the old lady before. Oh, she's probably gonna turn into a beast, right? Now, there's only 2 people here. So the only reason to kill her would be to, you know, like, safeguard this guy from the future. But then again, I feel like I broke him by killing the old lady. Because he hasn't said anything else but this, right? Which, I mean, I guess, I'm not sure if he would be saying something else, if not. I'm not gonna kill her. Good lord. Huntermastund obviously isn't around. I'm not sure if we missed our chance to proceed with their quest chain by not going where they told us to not go. If that's the case, thank you, game. I hope that's not the case and we're actually gonna meet them somewhere later. Because if that's the case and you were meant, it was kind of like reverse psychology and you were meant to go there, then that's a very stupid way to do it. Jesus, those things are unsettling. I'm gonna... You know, the problem is the outcry was pretty big after I killed her, even though to me it seemed like a logical conclusion, right? So, unfortunately, I assume that that was not necessary. Now I'm thinking maybe it would be necessary with her, but not with the other. I guess I'm just gonna let them live for now and see what happens. Because, you know, like, the only other person here is that one over there anyways, right? So, whatever. Well, okay. There's nothing to be at here, so... What do we do? Pretty sure the only way to go currently, except for backtracking and seeing if something changed now that we have Blood Moon instead of a normal moon, right? Actually, I do want to go to the old workshop real quick and see if something changed, because it weirds me out a lot. Even after this, right? That you can't teleport here, even though there seemed to be a... Was it a dead end? I'm not even sure. And also, I feel like now that I used the umbilical cord, of which I still feel like that was a terrible idea. If something's changed here, you know? Because I think we found it here. Brown's eyes on the inside. Didn't change anything. That's the only reason why I used the cord, not because of the inside. But because it said Grant's eyes on the inside, right? But I guess, alas... And I'm not sure if it was a bad thing to do. I don't know if there was any other use to it, right? So many items in this game of which I'm not sure if there was any other use to it, like the gold pendant, right? Nothing here, interesting. Oh, well, nothing obvious at least. Might still be that I need to do a certain emote at some point for a minute, right? I guess we'll just have... It's interesting that there's only 8 different teleport points here so far. Then we already go to the next one. And this gotta be the last one then, right? Assuming that this is connected to... DLC. Now, it might be that this is not actually the DLC, but the only part of the nightmare is DLC. And that might be why they are on different tombstones. Because this is Hunter's Nightmare Headstone. I'm 95% sure that this is stuff of the DLC. And this is the Hunter's Nightmare. Which is literally what it talks about on the back of the game case. In combination with the DLC, right? But this is on a different headstone, so I'm assuming this might actually not be part of the DLC. And that the nightmare is indeed also part of the base game. Just, you know, parts of it. I'm gonna head to the new area real quick. Because I'm assuming it's gonna be a normal area that has multiple... shortcuts back to the lamp and stuff like that, and the boss in the end or something like that. But I'm just going here to have a quick look, and on the off chance... Oh yeah, also because I want to take a picture for for the thumbnail later on. Because there is the chance, I feel, that this would be a rather short area. And we're just meant to find the crying child rather quickly, right? I don't think that's the case, but it might be, so let's first find a nice place. Trying to take a picture here. Shut up down there. Nice place for a for the thumbnail. Something like this. And then I'm gonna flip it around anyways, right? I guess I need a more prominent view of the moon. On the right side. Yeah, like this. That looks good. Alright. And then we're gonna have a maximum of 40 minutes, I would say. Look down here. I'll assume that all of these respawn when they're killed. I do wonder if there is a certain weapon that would make them not respawn. I'm dead. That's funny. It put me up there and still killed me, right? Well, okay. So not only do you need... Oh, Jesus, this is annoying. Or gonna be annoying. So we have an area with respawning enemies. And you also need to dodge those guys. Oh, that's fun. Oh, jeez. Didn't realize there were so many of you up here. I'm confused by the sound. It disappeared. You know the bell sound? Sounds like a necromancer. Aha! It's like the ones in the Chalice dungeon. Alright, so it is indeed the catacombs. And not just enemies generally respawning now. Hopefully. Alright. Can assume this is not gonna open from this side. Never mind. Yeah. Voluntarily walk into a prison cell. Why wouldn't you? The Menzies ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. What did it drop? I don't think it was anything new, was it? Oh, bold paper, I think, right? Yeah. Looks like a hunter, right? Who probably left that message. Yeah. The Menzies ritual. Yes, part of that ritual was what we saw at the lake, right? With the child being born. I still don't exactly understand how that happened. I mean, you like how we just kill a spider and suddenly there's a woman there giving birth to a child? The child of blood? Wait. Were they in here? No, up there. Well, it is kinda in here. Quicksilver bullets, yay! Ah. It's jumping attack there, interesting. And I wanted to do a charge attack. Interesting area so far. Alright, let's have a second look. A little more time, a little less stressed. Oh, okay, I guess nothing so far. Oh, wait. This is dead end, okay. Air. Hey, good thing we went to Hemwick Channel Lane, right? Especially since it seems to have been a dead end. Visceral attacks grant more blood echoes. So many of those for visceral attacks, which makes sense. I guess that's one type of build you can do, right? Just all out on visceral attacks. Okay, so there's two paths as it seems down there. Then we could also go behind here, right? Or is this just a little cell with a shiny? I think it's just a little cell with a shiny. Yeah, never mind. This obviously is just the way back. Okay, let's go down there then. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of afraid that suddenly somehow someone starts shooting with a Gatling gun at me from a watchtower. That's the feel I get from this area. PTSD, I guess. Where are they? I can hear you ringing your bell. Oh, bloodstone chunk, nice. But I can't see them. Hello? Sarah? What the fuck is going on? Jesus! Why so many, suddenly? Where do they come from? Where do they go? And why is the name Cotton Eye Joe? I don't know the actual lyrics. When it's where did I come from? Where did I go? Then something Cotton Eye Joe, right? Will you please stop? So, did they come from down here? I'm confused. This is gonna be a necromancer somewhere, right? I'm just gonna call them necromancer. Also don't want to get lasered. Necessarily. Where art thou? Little necromancer. Speaking of Gatling guns. Probably on top, not down here, right? Ugh, great. Tiny Tronny, what? Tiny Tronny something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the necromancer is upstairs, so I wanna go upstairs first, obviously. Hope to not get lasered. I'm not sure if I actually dodged it or if the hitbox is just very small of the actual explosion, right? Oh jeez, there's so many of them. I think I got stuck on the brush. And then died. That was weird. Oh, really? I keep forgetting that there's basically no... Really, they respawn? Boy. What if I just don't care? Bad idea. I would assume that those of the other necromancers don't spawn out down here. I'm not used to necromancers respawning, I have to say. You know, when we think back to Dark Souls. But that's annoying. Alright. Do not take your time. Oh really? Did one of them claim it? Hey, there's a lamp! Isn't that nice? I do want my 24k buckies though. If possible. But I didn't see which one of the... I still didn't see the necromancer. Like I heard the bell, you know? Or can hear the bell. Oh, there it is, never mind. I don't care about the necromancer. I wonder if it's one of those. And they just cosplay as praying women, whatever. Alright, let's get my buckies and get out of there. Then we're gonna have a look at this room, if that's another boss. Oh, I think it's one of those. That's not where I want to go though, right? Or is it? No. Oh. Okay, that's just a look ahead. I'm not actually going there right now. Jeez, really? Please? Thank you. Oh god, where is it? There it is. That vial. I guess it was just a drop of an enemy. Alright, I don't care about the necromancer. Actually, I kinda do. But they keep spawning, that's the problem though. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the laser doesn't actually damage me. I'm just assuming currently that must be one of those. It's not. Oh, come on. I need to get my buckets again. There are so many of them, and where is the freaking necromancer? I'm so confused. Whatever. We're gonna get the buckets and get out of town. Maybe the necromancer is downstairs. There was a hole in the fence, right? I didn't really get a good look. For obvious reasons. Maybe I need to drop down there. Well, that just leads to down here. Oh! What? Oh, that's stupid. I wouldn't have dropped down there if I've seen that they're still there. I was assuming they fell through the floor or something like that. That's so stupid. I didn't die to a single boss today. And now I died to this specific area, to these enemies, like 5 times already, right? Yeah, 5 times. Because I don't want to give up my buckies. No, actually because... Well, I obviously don't want to fight them. Because they just respawn. Die. Maybe I do just want to find them, you know? Ah. I don't think we've been here before. Found ya, finally. Yikes. Alright. Oh wait, I didn't pick up my echoes. My buckies. I don't like that. Now I'm assuming I can drop in there. Get that shiny. Oh, it was actually worth it. Upper Cathedral key. That's probably the closed gate at the workshop, right? Rhetorical question. Key to the Upper Cathedral Ward seal. The upper echelons of the Healing Church are formed by the School of Menzies, based in the Unseen Village, and the choir occupying the Upper Cathedral Ward. The choir. We've heard of the choir before as well. This key brings one a step closer to the choir. Nice. Oh, very good. Very glad we actually came back. Oh my god, I was... Actually, I'm kind of shocked right now. Now that I think about it. Because I was almost certain, not certain, but I was so close to just keep on going and ignore this shiny. Because of how stupid this area is with the unseen necromancer. I'm so glad I went back, oh my god. But it also makes me a little paranoid. If we haven't missed any of these important shinies before. That's 40k buckies gone. I didn't see them. I was going back to find them, but didn't see them anywhere. Well, now I'm not going back. I'm not going back for 9k. And we already have the key. See, that's what I would have been expecting from playing the Soul series, right? But instead of there just being weird shortcuts that aren't real shortcuts, there being actual lamps. I'm so glad that they actually put a lamp here, not just a stupid shortcut that saves me like half a minute. Please don't laser me. Or anything like that. Where is it? This one? This time. Oh, quite an annoying area. Not that doggos. Come on. Hit it, please. And everyone out of stamina. At least those deal barely any damage, wow. Hey, the women dealt so much damage. It's kind of the wrong side. To slash at. Alright, where's the ring-a-ding-ding? What does the necromancer say? Ring-ding-ding-ding-ding-a-ling. Like, it sounds as if it was right here. Oh, it is right here. That makes sense. I kinda missed my chance on the stunned enemies down there, right? Ouch. Stop shooting me. I like how much damage they take once they... Well, I would like it more if they just died whenever the Necromancer is dead, right? But I guess I take them taking more damage as well. A lot more damage. Alright. That was a rather straightforward one. 8 blood vials. Nice. The question is there gonna be another boss in this cathedral? Do we want to make it 4? Wait, how many did we defeat for today? 3. Yeah, do we want to make it 4 today? Probably not. Okay. Church of the Nightmarish Rituals. Crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Okay, that's what we're about to do. We're about to kill a newborn. Oh, it's probably gonna... Wait, is that the newborn? It isn't crying, so probably not. I also see enemies to the left, or one enemy. And where does this lead? Holy moly. Alright. Oh, really? Nope, not a fan. Not a fan, no. Pretty sure we cannot engage those one after another. It didn't take that that few damage though, that little damage, like other. Oh, okay. Can I just jump down there? Oh, I can't jump, never mind. Chill. Can we close the door? No, too bad. I'm not a beast, you're the beast. Alright, I don't want to fight those, not gonna lie. I do want to shiny though. So, YOLO! Moon. Raise the moon. Are they just gonna keep following me? I've got a lot on my toe right now. Yeah, da, 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 da. Hi. That's the guy with the cannon. And I have no idea where I am. Well, I think I'm on the lower floor of the church, right? Since the guy over here turned back. Okay. I see no enemies. I mean, I'm not complaining. Just curious. Except for the one that we killed, obviously. Bloodshot chunk. I do not like this being a one-way drop. And there being a summoning sign. Let's see where the door leads. Because if there is a boss there, I would probably want a rather quick way back to the lamp, right? Assuming this is gonna lead back up into the church, right? Yes. Yes, okay. That's what we've seen before. What's over here then? Another one of those. Okay. Not sure if there was anything to the left outside of the cathedral. Well, I guess like this I can just circumvent the guys inside of the cathedral, right? So I don't have to worry about them too much. I would assume they probably drop something nice. But I don't see myself defeating those currently. I might add them to the notes. And then maybe sometime later engage with them, right? Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon. Uncover their secrets. Talking about little ones upstairs? I would love to uncover their secrets. Oh jeez, I didn't expect this to go even further. I'm very much hoping that this is a dead end. I can just loop back. Frenzied cold blood. Seems to be a dead end, okay. Bloodstone chunk, nice. They really spent a lot of real estate here. Just to put some shinies here, I have to say. Was worth a try. Oops, sorry. You want to sell those? Nah, guess you can't do that anymore. Yeah, I'm just hitting every single wall now right now. Because I don't want to be that guy. You know, like when there is the first illusionary wall in the game down here. And I just hit a few walls, but not the one that is actually the illusionary wall. And everybody who's watching is like, no, don't turn around. So, but it doesn't seem to be, seem to be anything here, right? Okay. So upstairs we go. And Yeah, I think that we can try the presumed boss at least once. I'm pretty sure that we are probably only gonna try it once because we're approaching midnight. I really don't wanna go longer than midnight because I still have work to do. Oh yeah, before we do that, I wanted to check outside. Because now we don't have the little ones on our heels anymore, right? I don't think. So let's see if there was anything to the left of the main exit here. Because I just randomly ran somewhere, right? Away from everything. What do you have in front of you? What the heck? Oh, that's not your front. That's your back. This looks like the enemy is in the Tomb of the Giant right before Nito, right? Sorry, spoilers. I guess. So much damage! Bye-bye. Beast Hunter's Damp Blood Gem. I wonder if we're gonna get, at some point, blood gems that increase our damage against hunters. Like, very much. By very much. That would make sense, right? Maybe then at that point you can actually go hunt hunters. Blood-tinged gemstone. Is it this one? No. This one. Beast Hunter's Stamp. Blood gem that fortifies weapons and adds various properties. It's a pronounced effect. Most radical blood gems have effects that bear upon physical attacks. Doesn't really say anything. Just versus beasts. Okay. Alright. Have a quick look over here. Oh god. You are still here. That's interesting. But you're alone. How did I not hit you there? What? You're not alone. Never mind. Don't like that the other one is wearing a cannon. Oh, it's all of them. Because there's a huge area over here to the left, right? That damages me. They're crying for a nurse, oh no. Yeah, there's a huge area there, okay. Alright, let's run away. Have them reset. And see if I can fight and kill one of them at least. Oh, this is gonna go longer than midnight for sure. I can't see. Finally, one of them at least. Claw mark, another one. Okay. I mean, they're obviously linked, right? When you attack one of them, the others will aggro as well. As it seems. Stamina is the thing. It interrupted my heal, and then I queued an attack. My question is, the big question, do they respawn? Because if yes, I'm fucked. No, they're fine. Doesn't seem to be down the other one guy currently. Doesn't really mean anything, they might just spawn in later anyways, right? Oh god. Alright. Yeah, I think they don't respawn, okay. My hands are so sweaty right now from the fight before. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hello. Didn't expect you to come up here. Both of you, oh my god. Just like that. I wonder if that is because you fought before. Obviously I'm not gonna fight both of them at once. Jeez, that thing also respawns. Oh, that just damages me, okay. But there's so much around here to explore. Oh, that's you following me. Oh, hello. Oh, that's nice. Also, that's nice. That's not nice. Actually easy to just fight him head on, oh my god. What? Why do those deal so much damage? Suddenly our death counter is rising and rising. It's not our sins rising, but a death counter. Don't like that I have to run past all of those to get down there. Hello? Would you please roll? Alright, we're not doing that again. This area sucks! It really sucks. Oh boy. Why couldn't the lamp be down below? Can I just jump down somewhere? No. Can I jump somewhere down here? No. Alright, I'm just gonna run past them. It's funny how they take damage when I jump into them. Really? How did they... Because of the necromancer buff, obviously, right? Oh, that's the problem, you can't really run past them. What? How did they deal so much damage? Are you kidding me? Oh boy. And the problem is, I'm not sure if because I killed one of them, the 3 little hunters would just keep engaging me in battle. Even if I want to take the new shortcut and just explore the outsides of the church. Because that would be really annoying. Hello? What is going on? Why does nothing work that it did before like 5 times? What? Ah. Maybe I should just go to bed, right? Maybe I should just go to bed. But I'm a stubborn little stupid idiot, unfortunately. At least someone has something to type into my chat, right? My little bot. Well, I guess you really can't do this. Well, I can run in from this side instead of dropping down, right? And they just ringing the bell so early, like they can't even see me from down there. They just ring the bell whenever you enter the vicinity. They're dealing so much damage with the buff. That should be fine. Should also probably change my gear again, right? Put more physical defense. Now that I think about it. Is it that one? I think so, right? Belongs together. Alright, I have not yet been engaged by the little hunters. So maybe they will leave us in peace for now. Yeah, those remind me on bone wheels. Not something I want to be reminded of. Let's have a look out here. Why are we doing all of this, right? Another necromancer anywhere. Huh. Wonder if I can do anything with that thing. Behold, a pale blood sky. Is that a pale blood? I mean, I guess not. Wouldn't make any sense. Would it? Where's your dear little necromancer friend? Oh, there she is. Found you. Oh! Okay. Didn't fully realize. What are you doing in there? A simple none of your business would have been enough. Are you smaller than the big one, than the other one? I don't think so, right? They remind me of the remnants. Are for sure as annoying as the remnants. Jesus. I wonder if I have an item that I need to use on that thing, you know? Not sure if I can throw anything. Maybe oil, huh? Numbing mist? Can't just be there for nothing, right? Jesus, is 3 of them over there? What the heck? Can't be staggered, unfortunately. As it seems. Old paper. That's some chunk, nice. I'm getting so many bolt papers, I'm wondering if this enemy is that are weak to lightning around here. There's more of those. Gee, how many is there? Oh, it's 3, right? Well, it's soon gonna be 2. Alright. 2 more. You there. Think fast. At least it do seem to come over one by one, right? Alright, one more. East Hunter's Damp Blood Gem. Alright, that's all of them for now. Seem to be attracted to those, right? Okay. Shiny! Oh yeah, right. We got one of those a little tonitrus earlier, right? Question is, what are those? Are they weapons? Oh yeah, they are. A unique trick weapon contrived by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church workshop. Striking this peculiar iron morning staff blade like a match generates the same blue sparks that blanket a dark beast. What's a dark beast? Unfortunately, for reasons untold, the hunters of Archibald's time did not fully take to the device. Okay. Then we got a small one as well, right? No? Like a little tonitrus? Earlier on? And then I forgot to read it. Oh, tiny tonitrus, there. Tonitrus is a unique weapon crafted by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church workshop. This is a similar Morningstar mace that utilizes quicksilver bullets. When struck into the ground, it recreates the blue sparks that are said to surround the dark beasts. Like Archibald's masterpiece, this too is a superb conductor of the powerful blue sparks. Unlimited use. I just realized it says unlimited use to any of those. But how? Oh, I'm so stupid. I only see it now. Those are what I need arcane for. Oh. So you can use arcane to buff yourself. Huh. Okay, so those are basically the miracle, well, not miracles, but the magic then, right? Okay. Okay, cool. Finally, we know how that works, right? Alright, there was nothing else up here, right? No. God, it's after midnight. There was nothing over there. What's this building over here, right? Not sure if we could enter it. Let's see. Nope. I think that's loot, right? That's a drop. Yeah, we could enter it. Okay. Hello. That seems to be a shortcut, but to where? I wonder. Oh, we can drop off the... No, we can't drop off the... Can we drop off the... Yeah, we can drop off the... God. I think that's the very beginning, right? Maybe not. I think that is the very beginning. I mean, nothing else would make sense. Or is it not? Is it just a... Oh. Where am I? I mean, I'm assuming to go back to... Yeah, to the very beginning here. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is the very beginning. Okay. Alright, so we can activate this lamp again. And I think we're gonna call it a day here then. Unfortunately, not fighting that boss now. But it's late. I need to get my work done. Oh my god, what a stream. We held the same death counter as at the beginning of the streams for so long. For 3 bosses. And then died. More than 12 times at the end, right? Oh, that was something. Yeah, so next time we're gonna explore the rest of that church area. I'm not even sure if that's a better point to start at. Well, I guess I don't have to get past the stupid necromancer with the... But there's another necromancer here, right? So, ugh. I just realized I shouldn't have gone back here, because now all the big ones respawn, right? Well, that's a problem. That's a problem of future Gilganos. Who cares right now, right? Yeah, so next time we're gonna go downstairs. There's this one big stairs where the one big one is patrolling up and down, right? Gonna have a look at what's down there. And then we have the... God, I'm gonna have to watch my butt. But we do have another... Well, we also have the 2 small hunters that I'm probably not gonna engage in battle. I don't like them. Not currently, at least. And then at some point we can go downwards, right? And I think there was a summoning sign there. Sorry that... For those who expected me and were hoping for me to go down there and fight a boss or whatever, sorry. We're gonna get there next time for sure. And see if there is indeed a boss there, because I think there was a summoning sign there, right? I'm assuming there's gonna be a boss there. Which is why I turned around, because I wanna, you know, explore the whole area first before I go to the boss, sorry. But yeah, I think we've had enough boss action for today, right? So we're gonna do that next time. We might have a look at the 2nd depth level Terrum. What's it called? Dallas Dungeon. I'm not sure about that. Tumerian Labyrinth Dungeon. If I want to actually do that. I know it doesn't feel like very interesting content to me for streams, but who knows? Maybe we're just gonna dedicate, like when we do that, maybe dedicate maximum of 1 hour for that, right? So maybe the first hour is gonna be that, and then afterwards we're gonna explore the rest of the church area there, go fight what I assume is a boss, continue on in the Blood Moon. We do have the key for the workshop now, so that's good. I'm assuming the workshop door at the top, right? So yeah, game's opening up again. And I feel like I do want to explore this, the lecture building. Don't think we're gonna get to all of that next time. Because I feel like this is not part of the DLC then, right? When it's over here with all the other headstones. Yeah. I will most likely be continuing this on Tuesday. I really hope I can play on Tuesday, which would be in 2 days from now at 7:30, around 7:30, maybe 8 PM Central European summertime. So thank you so much for watching. Doesn't matter if you've been watching live, if you're watching the bot, if you have been participating in chat or not, it's all equally appreciated as long as you're having fun. I had a blast today, that was awesome, oh my god. Could have gone entirely differently, of course, you know, like if we would have died to the, what are they called? The Yharnam shadows of Yharnam, or something like that, or to the witch, etc. Could have gone terribly wrong, but it didn't, so I had a blast, yeah. Yeah, I wish you a good start into the week, and hopefully see you on Tuesday. Until then, take care, bye-bye.